We're back, baby! Back to the, I was about to say Stormblood. The Shadowbringers patches. I'm trying to get my Bard up to 80, so that I can just have all of my aiming classes using the same gear set, but no such luck today. Maybe later tonight, after streaming, when I do the main scenario, that might push him to 80. And I can get rid of all this doo-doo he's got equipped. Today, we are doing the 5.1 raid, the 5.2 patch storyline, the MSQ, and then the 5.2 raid. So, in order to get all this started, and I think I'm gonna play the raids as a ninja, probably. I think. So I want to get scouting up to a higher level because I want to play Viper when Dawn Trail comes out, so I'm probably gonna push for the ninja throughout the raids. I think that sounds like a good plan. Actually, what does the scouting gear look like here? I imagine it doesn't look too dissimilar to the other ones. Oh, it looks like striking. Oh yeah. Maybe without the helmet. That's actually kind of decent. The knives, yeah. Now that I think about it, I think I did acquire the chest piece and the legs on one of my alts, because he kind of looks like Azazel from X-Men. I think I've looked at these, like those two armor pieces a few times in that inventory. I think I did pick up the weapons too, if I'm not misremembering. I did some spring cleaning in my inventory, which was much needed. What am I missing as far as Crypt Lurker stuff goes? I don't have any of these? That can't be right. Oh, did I put them all in the chest? Yeah. I do think I'm missing the helmet, right? That's the part I'm missing. Yeah, I'm missing the helmets. We're gonna solve that right now. Because I don't think either of the weapons were that interesting to me. Yeah, this looks like a club. Which, I mean, that's kind of cool. It's kind of fun, you know? It's very different. I might pick this up, but not right now. And this one doesn't really do much for me, personally. There's a lot of the... Like, I was very excited to play Reaper when it came out, but... It's just not a lot of weapons I enjoy with the Reaper, I'll be honest. Like... They look kind of weird to me, most of them, so... Which I think is one reason why I have been putting off playing Reaper, honestly, quite a bit. Like, I did play a ton of Reaper when it came out, but I dropped it after a while because there was just not that much interesting customization for it, in my opinion. Because all the sides look like huge, just... I don't know, they don't look right to me. This is an interesting Mog. Or Glam, as it were. It's kind of cool. Let's put the helmet with all the other stuff. We're gonna use this thing to color it to fit the rest of my stuff here. I'm going red. There we go. Do I have the wine red blindfold everywhere? Rust's red. Okay. Do I have it wine red anywhere else? I don't think I do. Oh, yeah, I do. Right there. Okay, so it's free to change here. Nice. Very nice. Damn. That looks sick. Maybe black looks better. I don't know, honestly. Maybe it does. I swapped over to wine red because I thought the cloak looked better in wine red. I guess it does look very clean in black. I'm gonna stick with this for now. Am I on? I'm on my Dark Knight. Okay. Let's apply that. Boom. Hell yeah. Looking nice. Can you... It would be cool if you could just click this thing and the mask underneath would disappear. It'd be kind of cool. But I guess it's way too involved around the entire head. Okay. First order of business. We are going to start the quest line. And I think it's over here. Middle of nowhere. Hi. We're about to start this whole thing. Hello? I mean, this has to be it, right? I don't think this is anything else, so let's go. Ah, Chrane, have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. Wait here, I'll go and get her. Ah! There you are! The truth is, I need your help. Now hold on, I haven't even told you what it is yet. After you defeated Emmett Selk, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, at the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. Huh? I totally didn't see this from the post-credit scene. I can't tell you what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stay by and watch. Glad this song is still around. I only think of Emmett Selk when I hear this song, but it's probably for something else. Like, it's probably like a pseudo Asian Garlean theme, like just a villain theme or something, but I only think of Emmett Selk when I hear it. I'm getting ahead of myself. Tancred, Uriange, and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself, so we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So, will you come with us? I wouldn't have it any other way. Perhaps we should let sleeping dogs lie. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm here to help, Reen. Thank you, Chrane. This means a lot. Her three dads are about to help her solve this. First of all, let's head back to Derek and Amarang. Tancred and Uriange should have everything ready by now. I'm just gonna do a quick sound check here. Ah, that sounds fine. It's whatever. As long as there's not a bunch of buzzing, the sound comes through, then I'm happy. Okay. Amarang. It's near where the flood happened, so it makes sense. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I flew straight over them. I doubt they'd posed any sort of challenge to him. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sends turns out to be nothing of consequence, it's a raid questline. The Empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth as severe a threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant an investigation. Though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There will be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the Sky Slipper ready, Thancred? I was about to be like, we have the technology to walk and talk at the same time? Is that new? And then, yeah, we're going to be sitting down in a four-seater. We're going to be flying around like the Fantastic Four in their damn car. Ready to take us wherever we need to go. Back again too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. That's a looker. Though the light hath been expunged from Nordfront, the ambient ether of the Empty is still corrupted, dangerously so in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake, the soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the Empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the etherometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect any measure of fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree. But much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin eaters. Just that? Okay. Shit. This is not a four-seater, I'm just now noticing. It's a two-seater. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Amaro will fare in the Empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to work in order. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the Empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mordsuk at some point. Anyway, I think you mean any road. I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. Okay. Well then, shall we? Yes. Yeah. Send us into the Empty. Oh, it is a four-seater. Never mind. Now that's a Star Wars shot right there. Her hair. Funny as hell. With a name like the Empty, I was expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, all slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness and Menphilio. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Look how close together my knees are. Nothing for it but to keep going then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've a good few months ahead of us. I don't know why I find this so funny. I think it's the whole vehicle situation mostly, but I have to say, it is a touch larger than I was expecting, and is it sleeping? What the hell are you talking about? Oh! That thing we saw in the preview. What the hell is that? No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light one? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Really? How does one become the first Sin Eater? Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or single being. Voldemort. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century back. Interesting. She gave everything she had, and won. But this abomination could undo all her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? I truly don't. The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Michael. Eden. Eden, huh? So these are the Eden raids. Okay. Utopia in Fae. A most auspicious title. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? I'm Thancred in this situation. Like, camping? Sure, sounds great. How the hell do you put up a tent? Like, I've done it a few times, but like, it's always hell. Every single time. Eden. What is this thing? Is it, for some reason it looks like just a big forehead with huge eyebrows, and the rest of the person's hidden underneath the ground. I don't know why that's where my brain's going. Though frequent rest may allay the symptoms of prolonged exposure to the empty ambient ether, it would be unwise to linger here overlong. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. Wow, 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 wow. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Gulgul in Mordsuk or Yal in Yulmore. Okay, so the item drops from the raid, I'm assuming. What the hell am I looking at? Deploy the core! I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. He's dead. Ah, there he is. Oi. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's naught but barren plains in every direction. Apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, but the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what, exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that meant that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. That would be huge. Now hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Reen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the flood of light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Menfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Chrane? I imagine this is easier said than done. It would put Reen's life at risk. She knows this. If I'm pointing this out, it's gonna be like, you can't tell me what to do, and like, I can't. So, I'm not gonna pick this. I imagine this is easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Reen, you've made up your mind, so how should we go about this? I like that we're a supportive group of dads for her. I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. The giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart. It controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Ethernet shards across as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beasts. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Urianger? All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning aetherology. Mulbrida? Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden would be too happy about us. Rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. Yep. For sure, man. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there is some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Chrane. It's true that he's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to. Yes, and I haven't forgotten what happened when he absorbed too much light, but as Alizé said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't. And there is no point pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Chrane. Then perhaps I could... You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand, and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? This is what I do best, for lack of any better plans. This one will have to do. This is what I do best. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Da 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 da. Boom. Oh, not yet. Gotta see the raid before the text pops. Boom. There it is. Alright. Time for me to queue. Ninja. What do I want to look like, though? Do I want to go my classic Stormblood look? Maybe. I'm gonna queue while and think about this when I wait. Oh. What do we want to look like? It could be Bradley from Full Metal Alchemist. I don't think I've worn this yet. I have worn these two PvP armors, but this one I haven't even tried. Not about to do it now. Does this look better? Maybe. Look at Eden over there! The teleportation apparatus hath been calibrated successfully, and I believe the probability of irreversible disintegration to be relatively low. We're ready when you are, Chrane. Thancred. The other two are crazy. Give me some normal stuff to talk about. I can't get this bloody thing lit. It must be because the ether has stopped flowing, just as Reen said. Though if this plan of hers and Uriange's actually works, we might have to stop calling this place the Empty. Yeah. It's very bright, this place. Very bright. Are these the Shadowbringers weapons? I think they are. Oh yeah. So they are. Pretty neat. I'm almost done with the pixies. That's super strange. Did not take long. I mean, I'm done with all the other ones. But I haven't even touched the other two reputations for Shadowbringers because they're crafting related, and I don't love crafting. Like, I can do crafting, but it's not my favorite thing in the world. This place is way too bright. Song is interesting. I'm gonna do this. Oh wait, it's not. That way it's not blindingly bright. Less than 5 minutes. Imagine if I felt comfortable tanking on my first run through something. How much faster all the queues would go. Or if I was crazy and played a healer. That's not happening. As you can see, I haven't touched the healers since Endwalker came out. Because they're all like bounced back to 0 XP. Exactly. Scholar is leveled up because I've been playing Summoner. But I haven't touched a single healing job since Endwalker dropped. So healing is not really my favorite thing in the world. It stresses me the hell out, to be honest. People were very nice to me when I healed. I think the majority of my commendations are from when I healed. And just in general, people were very nice. But I still just feel a lot of pressure being a healer. Tanking, it's more like... it's me being way too in my own head to be like, I don't know how to position this thing. And I don't know if there's a tank swap. And for... like, it's only 2 things, but for some reason they also, like, add a tiny bit of anxiety. And I'm like, I kind of want to see what the dungeon looks like before I tank it, you know? Same with how far I'm supposed to pull before stopping. Kind of want to know the average of those things before actually tanking myself. DPSing is just go in and click all your buttons and then you are done. So it's way less pressure. This is more than 5 minutes now. We're at 6. I guess the current goal is to get all classes to 80. Sounds logical to me. Get them all to 80, put them all in Crypt Lurker gear to minimize inventory clutter. I'm about to hit 80 on the Bard, so that's the entire ranged physical DPS. So next I guess I'm doing casters. First Red Mage, then Black Mage. And then I guess I'm doing the healers. And when that's done, that's probably when I move on to Endwalker, I think. I haven't decided. Hello, people in queue. Are you awake? Man. This is one of those points where you're like, it would be incredible to have 7 viewers that are actively playing this game. Just hello. Ah, yes. Terminator Resurrection. Let's go. I don't know if there actually is a Terminator Resurrection, but it sure sounds like a title they would have at some points. Or is Resurrection the one with Christian Bale? I don't remember. Be careful, huge amount of ether rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? Whoa. Oh, that's what it looks like? Eden Prime? That's creepy as hell. We're already fighting Eden Prime? It's like we're starting with the last boss. What the hell? It's pretty cool. Oh my god. Didn't realize I had that on me. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I can live with a few timers. I'm just surprised we're fighting Eden Prime at the start. I expected something along those lines to be the last thing in here. Maybe we fight it again in a bigger scale or something later on, I don't know. My name's Eden Prime. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, okay. We have two brother lion men fighting here. Okay, we're in space. Oh. That was the wrong move. Okay. Oh, it's we're in a mech show now, I guess. This is what I imagine Evangelion looks like. I have no idea, though. I've never seen it. But I imagine this is it. So yeah, who could have seen walking into the boss was a bad idea? Who could have seen that coming? Uh-huh. Active time maneuver, I'm guessing. Maybe. Oh, okay. Does this thing count to 13? So it goes to 10. What the hell? What the hell is happening? The end. What the hell? All were the imposter? Dude. It's just a group of comedians. 10 damage. Yeah. The fact that we saw the origin of the "I'm a firing my laser" meme, incredible. Pure light. Yeah, see you later, man. You go do your thing. Oh. And that's 1 out of 12, I think. If it follows the old pattern. Or, since it's Eden Prime, we might be done. What do I know? Okay. I have so many questions. Okay. I guess nobody wanted all this gear. Don't mind if I do. Because while the eating gear, I have looked at it, while the eating gear isn't the most appealing gear in the game, there are some of them that I do have on my list. Maiming and aiming, specifically. For the first one. Eden Gates. Seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully it was nothing that you couldn't handle. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now she's jinxed that, and it's gonna go to hell. Now that the way is clear, the Aethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Okay. Whee! Standing around and waiting is hardly my forte, though I dare say I'm more suited to this than whatever Urianger is doing. Though the apparatus is now in place, a number of minute adjustments must needs be made before attempting to assert control over Eden. Once Urianger has activated the device, it's my turn. Okay. Oh. I expected this thing, I don't know why I pointed at my screen, I expected this thing to like go out when we defeated Prime. To be like turning off the 12 programs basically. The time hath come, Reen. Watch over me, Minfilia. Oh! Is that supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now, not when I'm so close. Ah! Urianger! He was the only one blasted back. Interesting. I am unharmed, but what of Reen? No, you listen to me! Reen, be careful! What the hell is going on in here? Did we accidentally wake this thing up? I think we did. Whoops! So, was I kind of right that there's like a whole person buried underneath the ground, or... Kind of, but not really, I guess. Weird. Doesn't look like Eden Prime, though. Has a different body. Huh. Interesting. Well, I'm glad that's over, but for how long? That beast's fury hath subsided. One fell swoop. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art. Warning. This ship will self-destruct in T-minus 2.5 hours. Reen, what's going on? Above us, something's coming this way, an enemy. But how dost thou... Could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but... No, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside, too. Lots of them. Trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, huh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Japes are a poor substitute for viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. And Chrane can welcome our airborne adversary. Reen, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the ether currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright, everyone. We've got work to do. From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting ether, so I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. Yes, ma'am. Descent. Salvation was the one with Christian Bale. Terminator Salvation. That was it. Just got to me. It just came to me just like that. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. 14 minutes. God damn. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Shall we go and see if this guy is up? Western Lenosha. We'll get taken back here eventually. Is there an exit from here to the regular town? Yes. To Amarang. I want to see where the entrance is. Camp doesn't look very lively now, does it? Okay, so the entrance is down here. I see. Have I picked up? I haven't. Okay. We can do some nut hunt while we wait. Let's get the map. The weekly one is done. Let's go to Western Lenosha. See if the fate is up. I don't think it is. What is the fate called for this one? Let's see. Baromets. What is thine fate named? Baromet soup. Quarterstone. Yeah, no, it's not up. I'm probably just gonna forego this build and pick up a new one instead in Ul'dah. think so. So weird because so many characters not so many characters, but there are a few characters I come across that just looks like me but an old man. I've seen a few of those. Haven't seen many that look like my character though, but for some reason the ones that use the same beard and hair combo are all old as heck. That one's done. Post it daily. Yes. Uh-huh. Let's do that one. Kurthus. There's one in Thanalan. Sagoli Desert, southern Thanalan. Down here, okay. The long legs, I think they're in the water around the town, if I remember correctly. So let's go there first. It's a big worm boy. There you are. Need 4 of these. That about does it. Kurthus Shroud. Central Shroud. They're up here, I think. Yeah, they're on the rock spiral thing going up in the air. Yeah. I'm trying to get to 3,800 ally seals so I can buy a full set of armor, you know, the one Pippin wears from the old armor, or the old allied seal vendor. And then when that's done, since I'm rank 50 with the Immortal Flames, I'm gonna swap over to the Death Adders, or, you know, Gridania. Is it Death Adders? Is that what they're called? No, what are they called? Twin Adders. Then I'm gonna get that Disciple of War armor as well, because they have the coolest one. And then when they're rank 50, I'm gonna swap over to the Maelstrom. Then when they're done, I'm gonna go back to the Immortal Flames because it's where I belong. And doing my daily PvP thing, it's not gonna be that long, I think, to get all this done. Outer Lenosia. Brunger. Where the hell are you at? Brunger. Fate. Make it rain. Outer Lenosia. See if that's up. Outer Lenosia. Make it rain. Very nice. Let's take him on as a paladin. No, you know what? I'm gonna take him on as a warrior. Yeah. Brunger. Come on, Bringer. Sit down. There we go. Back to the homie. Okay, where to next? Anyone else in Lenosha? No. Kurthus. Kurthus. Okay. Kurthus Central Highland. Giant Reader. Boulder Downs. Oh, okay. It's by the giant structure down here. Where's the last dude? Oh. Seps. Where do you spawn? Giant Seps. Okay. It's not up right now. 8-12. 8-12. So it spawns up here. Okay. Well, we can go and get the giant reader. What the hell am I doing? Chaosic Coon, okay. So close to 30. I've only had the patience to get to 30 in PvP once. Maybe this is the time. Ah! We're diving. Oh yeah. I unlocked Unreal Trials. Faux hollows. Wonder how I unlock more of these. It's also fun because this is the first time I've been able to click the high-end duty. It's never been available until now. So that's kind of fun. Feels like I'm finally making some progress in this game. Oh, he did. Something I miss from WoW is flying towards something, dismounting in the air, and just slow falling straight into them, killing them immediately. That's such a stupid feature, but it's so much fun. Now I have to land before I dismount and all that stuff. There's no risk in it anymore. Okay. So the last thing is just a fate, and it's not up. So we're skipping that one. Okay. No, I don't want to link it. In Norvrent, we start with Lakeland, Sabertooth, Yateveo. I think they're on the northeastern side of the map. No Lakeland. No Lakeland. Okay. Norvrent. What the hell are you? That's actually a very simple outfit, but it looks really good. Just the gloves and boots from the Garlean samurai outfit, the robe you get at the start of the game, and that's about it. It's kind of clean, honestly. Looks pretty good. Okay, Sabertooth Tigers. Around here, I think? What does the map say? Smilodoon. Okay, they're up here. So I'm wrong. But I think the other ones are up here. And I think that's right. The vegetable people. The cabbage dudes. And I don't mean the sylphs. There they are. Yateveo. I should probably swap over to Bard now because we're going to be getting some XP. There we go. Two down, one to go. That's a lot of nuts. Now we're going after the Sabertooth Tigers. I haven't gotten this yet. That's probably not a good thing to be missing. I'm still using the straight shot from level 2. Because I haven't finished the quest line for Bard in Stormblood. I think I skipped Bard and a few casters and healers. Otherwise, I did most of them. Sabertooth Tigers. Should be around here. Yep. Smilodon. Kill one more of these. Can move on. We're done with those. Okay. Moving on. That was Lakeland, and now to Calusia. First up, Island Rail. They are over here, apparently. Holdu. I think they're in the north. Okay, so it's just the two of those. Okay, going to the right then. That's closer. Should be over here. There's one of the fat birds. Two more. Yeah, those should probably swap places. Okay. Those were the birds. Now for the nuts. What the hell? What the hell is this? There's something flying in here. What the fuck is that? Something landed on my finger. What the fuck is that thing? Where did it go? That was creepy as hell. I didn't even have time to look at what it was. For some reason, I think it was a ladybug, but I don't know why. Hold on. That was so strange. It was an actual ladybug. How the hell did that get in here now? Like, it feels like the wrong time of year for that thing to pop up. It's March. That was super weird. Where are the balls? Supposed to be around here. The balls are supposed to be around the pit. That makes more sense if you know Swedish. Okay. This is confusing. There's one. How many do I need to kill, though? Three. Okay, I have only seen two. Yay! Okay. Haha. Round 2 of 4. Okay. This is so extra. Whoa. That's one of the armors. Almost, I think. This whole place is very extra. Whoever's playing the organ, well done. Oh my god. Oh, well. Well. It's very easy to fall off this platform, I just learned. What the hell? Wait, are we supposed to stack up here? Okay. I'm scared. I don't know what the hell to do with the clock. Probably not stand in front of him. Maybe it doesn't matter. Whoa! That was a sharp push. Very sharp push. Oh, I see. You know, it'd be great if you could put that thing on casters so that they could at least stay helpful when that spell hits, you know? Okay. Guess I'm not needed here. Because when I get that stuff thrown on me, I can't do much to help, you know? Because I'm too far away. Nyx? They're called Nyx? Oh yeah, you can use arm's length to not get pushed around, right? Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm just trying to follow everyone else's lead. If they stay close together, I stay. If they run, I run. If they jump, I jump. Oh boy. I'm gonna try this. Okay, arm's length works. No, she dropped her toy. Ew, that was like a mouth. With the head as the upper jaw. That's disgusting. Time to need all this stuff, because I need it. For my transmog. So he just died, didn't take the resurrection, and just stayed down, huh? Love when that happens. We're fighting over this loot, huh? We're gonna wait here for 5 minutes because this guy is not partaking. Let's look at the Eden Gate gear while we wait. Eden. Order by item level. Antecedents attire also shows up. Alright, the maiming set is the Griffith armor from Berserk. It's weird that he's maiming though and not fending. Aiming is also the Griffith set, but black and gold instead of white and light blue. Nice. Yeah, all the other sets are very meh to me personally. Maybe the helmet for fending is kind of neat. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick up the helmet for fending. Other than that, I'm not that impressed, honestly. Slap. Some pretty bad rolls all around here, but maybe. Whoa, okay, so they're expensive. 2 helms for helmets. 4 suits for body gear. Jesus. 2 for gloves, 4 for pants, 2 for boots. Okay. That's more expensive than I expected, honestly. One of these for an accessory. Man, this is so much fun to just wait for someone who's either AFK or just griefing, you know? Na. The next Eden one, I think I only added the fending set, right? Chest and gloves for aim as well, apparently. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the rest of that set is kind of doo-doo. Then the last one. Fending, maiming, aiming. Damn, okay. I don't know if I still agree with that for the third raid. Maybe it is cool. I only got one thing. That's devastating. God damn. That is devastating. Jesus. Oh. Story. Which number is this? I didn't see your comment before. This is number 2. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. Oh. No, I won't let you. I thought this was a toy the boss was holding, not an actual person. Damn the lights. Damn you all. Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? Ugh. I wonder if this is someone that's gonna help us or fight us. She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. She didn't seem too pleased with Reen taking control of Eden, which may be what's caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. It is plain she is not a Sin Eater, not even in part as Vothri was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. Then what is she? On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up, but there's no telling what will happen when she does. But I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the very least. Obviously, it is not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. Good idea. There's a lot of sound from all that plate. The core strength you would have to carry someone in a suit of armor. Jesus. Now that things have settled down, I think we should get back inside and try to strengthen my link to Eden. Alright. Okay, so for the second raid, I'm gonna... the third raid, I mean, I'm gonna adjust to that. Maiming, just get chest and gloves, I think. And for aiming, probably doing the whole thing, just like fending. Okay. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power, I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which void scent may enter. But pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl, or her servants. I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmet Selk. Though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may well yet be thrall to Zodiac. What if... Here's my immediate thought. What if she is the warrior of light from the void? That is my first thought. I guess that would make her the warrior of darkness from the void. Because the dark side. The dark one in the void. Like the light one in the first. That's my current theory. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. That's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. What is this? Ravine. I feel a lot more confident in my abilities to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand now how Eden's power works, and therefore the true nature of the flood of light. Yes, it affected the balance of all the ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. It's very interesting that the raid quest lines are like, we're gonna move out of the fantasy realm and into the sci-fi realm and focus on like a huge power core somewhere where we're taking control of the big beast from the inside. It's been the case for 3 expansions in a row now. With Alexander, Omega, and now Eden. Not so much a Realm Reborn though. Well, kind of. We were doing the whole Bahamut coils thing. I guess there's a lot of control centers and stuff in that too, so it's an interesting choice they've made there. I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. So what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind. Though it will require further discussion, for the time being, let us return to the camp. 'Twould be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. So bright. She in the tent? I'm curious to know what connection that girl has to Eden. If only she'd told us a bit more before she collapsed. Still sleeping soundly, I'm afraid. If I'd known she'd take so long to come around, I'd have brought a good book or two to pass the time. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Urianger, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to effect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order, that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. This feels a lot like, oh god, Vash, the Stampede. What the hell is the name of the show? Why do I only remember Vash? Why don't I remember what the show was called? Trigun. This reminds me a lot of the, like, potential spoilers, but the point behind Trigun, you know? This whole thing they're talking about right now. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents and to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is how. Chrane, indulge me for a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Really? Surely not. Why are we talking about Moogles? Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, for to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Okay. He's talking about primals. When the option of Moogle came up, I was afraid. Hey. We're doing the first wing of the Eden raids right now. Mayhap thou art afeard for to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though invited we must, as the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louisoix once did on the fields of Carteneau. Oh boy, so who are we sacrificing today? As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. Oh, so this raid is us summoning primals, defeating them, and then using that to like revitalize the land. That's kind of cool. So defeat it, in other words, but is that even possible? This is a cool concept. I break my fast on primals. Eat that between the shreds, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure I can. Is this a way to say I eat primals for breakfast? Is that what this is? Like, I'm not gonna pick this. It's either that or be torn to shreds. We have to do this. Lest thou forget, 'twill be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. Oh shit. Are we gonna re-battle all the classic primals? That's awesome if that's the case. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Chrane. As do I, though it might help to save some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? Fire. Okay, water. Source of all life. So Leviathan? As for the location, an area to the west of Norvrent was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced to a yawning chasm. Water, yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. This is wild that we've been, this entire game, we've been like, those damn Ascians, we have to stop them summoning things. Like, getting people to summon stuff. And now we're like, in order to save this world, let's do some summonings. Because it's all a matter of perspective, you know? From the Ascian perspective, they're doing summonings to, get rid of the malignant growth that are the 14 worlds, or the 13 reflections, to make the source whole again, to get their world back. So in their eyes, they're like, we're fixing the world by doing summonings. And now we're like, we're gonna fix this empty void by doing summonings. It's very, it's very interesting. Thancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Let's do it. I guess we're fighting Leviathan, if I'm understanding this concept correctly. Still, I must say that I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Uriange's madcap schemes. That's his whole game. Me getting caught up in his damn schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. But I do want to fight the primals I have fought in the past. I want to kick their asses again. Give it to me. Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Oh, we're flying there? Okay. Makes sense. Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspected ether. The rest is up to you, Chrane. Oh, hell yeah. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Sick. Now time for the best part, the queue. Yeah. Absolutely. 5 minutes. Okay, let's hope that's correct. Scorch, are you around or are you still cooking food? I could use a healer. Dun 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 dun. The fact that I'm so close to 80 on my bard is frustrating to me. I'm gonna text Scorch. Okay. Honestly, fighting the primals like this, I am expecting them to have a different look. I don't know why I think that, but... Well, no, that's not true. I know why I think that. It's because we're like 3 expansions deep, and I think they would take this opportunity to do some redesigns. Is why I think that. But like, it feels right for them to come back and have like updated designs. I hope they do. Because otherwise it would feel like a weird, just new, like a weird copy and paste thing, you know? I want Leviathan to come out here and look like Metal Seadramon or some shit. Not the thin noodle he was in The Realm Reborn. The pixies go to 7 or 8 before you're done. Because you have the giant quest line at the end that pushes everyone to the same final rank, but I wonder if it ends at 9 like the other ones here, or 8 like Realm Reborn. Well, I got my pixie companion, wherever the hell it is. Oh, I'm not allowed to have minions in here. Well, anyway, my pixie finally, like, fulfills my whole Guts from Berserk thing going on. And my own puck. Well, I'm considering going back out and continue doing my Nut hunt. Probably do that while we're queuing. Calusia. I had one more of those things to take out. Da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Is this the order they appeared in? I don't remember the order of the calamities. Is it water, lightning, earth, wind, ice, fire? Is that the order? It's been too long. I don't remember. I've only read about that like once. Get out of here, Huldu. Okay, that's Calusia done, right? Yep. Next up is Amarang. Gilman, I know where they are. Gnome. I think they're over here. Where are the Molamander? Molamander. Oh, they're down here. Okay. Desert Coyote, I think, is up here, if I remember correctly. Okay. Gilman. No, not Home Crystal. What the hell? Gilman's down here. Gilman. There we go. Now to fight the fire dudes. Very close by. Love that. Wonder how many of these dudes I was supposed to kill. 3, okay. I don't know about Bard, personally. It was the first class I tried back when Heavensward was current content. I think I got like level 9 or something and then quit. I don't know. And even now it just doesn't feel that interesting to me. And that's a shame because I played a hunter in Lord of the Rings Online for years. I played a hunter in WoW for years. So the fact that the Bard feels underwhelming to me is a bit sad. Let's just fly there. We're close. Like, I think a machinist is just a more fun bard. If the machinist had the bow, I'd be very happy. So I'm not a big fan of, like, the assault rifle thing he's carrying. I knew you were here. Those 5 minutes have come and gone twice now. Yeah, I feel like I'm just setting the average wait time at this point. It's like, you know, you're below 5 minutes, so the average wait time right now, because you're all alone out here, is below 5 minutes. And then as my time goes up, so does the average. Where are those coyotes? Yeah. I wanted to hear the area song. No. I wanted that sweet piano. Oh, and we needed one of those things. Nice. Is that all of Amarang? Yeah. Yep, that's all of Amarang. Now to Ilmag. First time I did Copied Factory went up to about 2 hours. Jesus. Is that the... Yeah, it's the... what's it called? Near raids. Yeah, I haven't done those yet. I have never actually played Near myself, so I'm not that familiar with anything in there, so I don't feel as compelled to do it right now. But one day, the hawker is up by the house. I don't remember where these guys are, but I don't think they're far away. Okay, they're below the castle. And Ethan Moth is where? Right around here, okay. Let's do this first. Oh, it's all the way over there. I might actually be able to... No, I'm not gonna get to 80 from these quests, but maybe. Close, you know? So are people just not doing the Alliance raid for Shadowbringers? Or was that just like a one-time thing where you got stuck in queue hell? Hi, Scorch, you want to heal? The queue is not being nice to me. I've only done 2 fights. I'm gonna fight this thing and then I'm gonna invite you. Yeah. I'm actually porting over there. I don't have the patience to fly all the way. Uh-huh. That's a lot of nuts. What are you here, lady? Had tacos? Nice. Hope it was a big fat one. Which is a joke I shouldn't know if it wasn't for the internet spoiling me. Nice. Thankfully, I don't know anything about that fight. I've heard the song and I've seen the face of the thing you're fighting. I don't know what the hell it is. Just gonna wrap this up. It's a big fat taco, obviously. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. The hell is this? Woo! That's cool. Yeah. Apparently one of my friends just got that. That's pretty sick. Alright, the birds below the castle. Withdraw from this because nothing is happening. Invite the healer boy. And then swap jobs. Queue for raid. Ah. Okay, I think that's all of Ilmag. Yeah. Okay, that's a lot of nuts. That's a lot of nuts. I would do the scream, but I'm not brave enough for politics. Okay. Let's see here. So close to 80, man. So close to 80. Ah! Do 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 do. Okay, what are we fighting here? Snapweed. Where are you? To the right? Okay. Helm Beetle, you're to the west, right? Yeah. Oh, we have Snap Beetle or Helm Beetle for that too. This Q is still not popping as quickly as I assumed it would. Surprised. One more. That was a lot of nuts. Whole 19 of them. Where are they? Snapweed. How many of these things do I need? Oh, just the one. So what's left? Is it only the thing in the Tempest? Amphisbena, or whatever the hell that is? Oh, it's north. I'm so used to going down here to kill whatever's on the hunt list. Usually it's the crabs. So peaceful. Oh! Do I have enough time to kill this thing? We have liftoff. Please, beast, die. There we go. Back to ninja. And in we go. Okay, what do you look like, Leviathan? Please have a redesign. Please, that'd be so much fun to see you all with new designs. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, are they remaking this theme songs? That is a slightly different design. Oh hell yes! Hashtag not my Leviathan. Dude, it's like a Hydra thing. I'm so down for this. Wait, I can teleport. Why am I running? Let's wait. Well, Scorch is down. He remembered the beam from the first fight and assumed this one would hurt just as not much as that one did. Whoa. Okay, where do we go? Wow. I think I've heard this part of this song before. I don't know where though. Maybe a live performance by the Primals or something like that. Because I think I've seen like one or two of those in the past. So maybe that's why. I don't know where to stand. Oh god. Oh god! Why are they following me? What the hell? I don't like the look of that. Yep, okay. Just like his old trial fights. Ah, shit. It's going wonderfully. Oh god. Nope. Well. Thankfully we still have a healer up. It's fortunate. But I don't know if we're gonna make it through. Yeah, I don't want to know what the savage of this looks like either. It's horrifying on normal. So somehow we're still in this, though. Okay, is it beaming the sides? Yep. Wait, so Reen is actually the one rebuilding the platforms? I didn't realize that's what was happening. Oh god. Oh boy. Don't stand on the side of that. Good. Oh god. Oh god. Is he gonna remove any more platforms? I don't know what the skill is called when he does it, but I know that the heads start glowing, looking in a specific direction. Okay, get over there. He's about to end so many careers. Back. Feels like he's way closer now. I might be crazy, but that's what it feels like. Tidal wave. That guitar is downright dirty right there. Jesus. I did not see that coming. Neither did most of the party. We're ending this. Haha. I like that he formed into a Y at the end. Just, you know, to really drive the point home that he's like, fuck you. Okay. Who am I fighting for gear this time? Just give it to someone. How many are fighting for gear? 2 of us? 3 of us. Oh, it's Elijah again. Okay. You got the ones that require a lot. Oh! Oh! Are they just not need rolling? Is that what's happening? Okay. Need to do a story thing? Yo, same. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? Yes. Oh, not quite the same then, but why is that? Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Crane's experience with Leviathan, and may have been influenced by recollections of other water aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. I think it looked cooler. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. It's very Trigon. How goes it? Not the whole, like, killing monsters to fill the land with a resource, but, like, the resource application itself. It's very Trigon. If you've finished slaying your primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operation forthwith. He removed the lady's mask. She's actually a worm. That's where all the "would you still love me if I was a worm" stuff comes from. This quest line. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Chrane, look. What is it? Eden itself? It's not the lady we have in here? Oh, shit! Wait. Is that the... That's not the Crystal Tower, is it? No, it's just a bunch of ether. Or crystal aspected ether. Ether aspected crystals. I don't remember which order. By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. That's actually sick. I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. We're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Chrane. Bring it on! We have to fight one more primal, I'm assuming. Earth, maybe? For the sake of the ground, so there's, like, possibility of making food and stuff like that. This is actually sick looking. Super seismic, huh? That sounds like Earth to me. I think this proves that the water aspected ether is no longer lying dormant. So which element should we realign next, Uriange? Earth. I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that, forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal, not at all like your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Reen, perhaps a little older. Really? So I might be wrong then in my theory. If you weren't here when I said that, I think she's the Warrior of Darkness from the 13th, or the Void. That is my theory. But we'll see. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. We're about to fight Titan, dude. That means I can clickbait this when it's on YouTube and name it Attack on Titan. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. So, is the person we're dealing with a human? Is she a Viera? Like, is she a Mikote? What are we dealing with? Once more unto the empty, dear friend. Thou art prepared, I presume. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? It's a fairly important one. I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Nordvent, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. Atlas, huh? And for the earth-aspected primal we wish to invoke, that could be a more... what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? He's short and chubby. Which... He's the one I kind of want to see a redesign for the most, honestly. Because he's the one I just don't like the look of, honestly. Just gonna put this on. If you bear with me for a second here. The landslides. The landslides. He is worshipped by the kobolds. Thancred mentioned those. They're your world's equivalent of the Mord, yes? But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Chrane remembers, yes? Aye, 'twould be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. No landslides! Past experiences will avail thee naught, I fear. Alright, Chrane, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. It took a while, but we finally arrived. Still trying to fix this. Ready, Chrane? Memories of Titan come tumbling back. This is sick. I love this concept. Sepulture. I've heard of sepulcher before, but what the hell is a sepulture? I'm ready, Scorch. What about you? I mean, I can see here. Yeah, you're doing a real story thing, like you're sent away. Q, yeah. Down, 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 down. Do, 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 do. I almost have a full set. I need one more chest piece and leg piece and gloves. I haven't done the what's it called? Doman reconstruction stuff this week yet. I need to do that. After this one, we're done with part 1 of the raids. That means we're doing patch 5.2. Really looking forward to that. Wow, wow, wow. I think I was done with the bills. Yeah, I was. I'm so close maxing out the bard. I was going to do just a few side quests and get this thing to 80. It's so close. Just clicking everything right now, I feel. Ilmag. Let's do... What the hell? Let's do some... over here. I need 152... Okay. That's like 2 or 3 quests. 152. It's 3 quests. Da 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 da. Okay. Fly. What up, fungus man? I really need to finish the quest line for Bard in Stormblood because I need to upgrade the straight shot. That's a huge oversight on my part. Whoa, Frogman! An elf wearing what appears to be a toad costume. So this is when this thing came into the game, I see. I feel like he's tricking him. The life of the queue. Oh, I only needed one. Well. Gonna talk to him, and then I'm gonna port down here and do these two. That makes sense to me. Now, if it makes sense in general, I don't know. I don't want to be responsible for that. Okay. And that quest is done. Yeah, okay. Let's go down here. Ba-da-ba-da. What did this song sound like in the fight where this mount is from? What's the crescendo? Huh. No. Interesting. I haven't heard that song that much. I've only done the Sophia fight like 3 times maybe. And one of them was the normal run. I wish it would continue where I was. That's one of the reasons why I'm never using the Ramu horse. Where is it? This one. Yeah, like imagine mounting up and hearing this every time. If it started here, that'd be sick. But having to listen to them, like, screaming in my ear every time I hop on the horse, nah. But also imagine if you started a fight and suddenly Last Surprise from Persona 5 starts playing. That'd be incredible. Yes! Just talking about shafts. We got it. Soul Voice. Mastering War 5. 4, I mean, not 5. Soul of War. So all of my war jobs are level 80 now. It means I'm close to getting my Amaro horn. Just need to finish all the casters. There's 4 of them left. Oof. Yeah, White Mage, Astro, Sage. Black Mage, Red Mage. Sage is not included. Okay. That's good to know. So I guess we're doing Red Mage, Black Mage, White Mage, Astro, in that order, most likely. Soul Voice. And Apex Arrow. So I got 2 new skills. Attack to all enemies in a straight line. Increases to 500 as Soul Voice gauge exceeds minimum cost. You acquire Soul Voice, but where is Soul Voice then? Or is Soul Voice just the system I unlocked? Maybe. The gauge. Well. Finally 80. Just equip all of these things. And there we are. My bard is done. Level 80. Sick. Do I seriously have 8 jobs at level 90? That's kind of crazy. This expansion doesn't kid around with its cutscene length. No, I've figured as much. Endwalker doesn't seem to fuck around with much of anything. Oh, yeah. I can invite you. Sure. Well, you're gonna have to sit this one out, I think. The timing on that was crazy. Didn't want to help anyway. I don't want your help. Oh my god. Okay, what the hell? What the hell am I... What am I looking at? Titan? What the... This is the worst one? Okay. First thing someone said in the chat. Oh no, not him. This song is dope, though. Kill it, burn it. Years of Pokemon has taught me that rock is not susceptible to fire. I can't! Oh god. Kinda love the design though. So weird. But I also think that the original, I think the 14 design of Titan looks terrible, so I kinda dig this. What the hell is this song? We'll be sure to make him show us his driver's license when this is all over. Whoa, okay. Man, he looks cool. Oh. I'm really looking forward to seeing what everybody hates about this fight. Shit, Elijah's here again. He's gonna be fighting me for the gear. Are we standing near this thing? Are we clicking it? What are we doing? Okay. I don't know what the hell happened. Oh no, he has a car! Now I understand the driver's license comments. Jesus. I'm glad I didn't get the invites. Well, I could have timed that horribly, I guess. But I barely got away with it. A bunch of rocks. How do they work? The mentor is standing behind this one. I don't know what that means for us, but they obviously explode in a certain order. Is it the ones falling down first that explode first? That's what I would assume. Okay. Yeah. I think I've figured this out. Might have cursed myself by saying that, but all our healers are dead, so that's unfortunate. Apparently I don't have this figured out. The group is apparently very confused as to what's going on. Elijah, the other person that's clearly doing the quest line, was like, "Excuse me, what the fuck is this boss?" I feel like I need to figure out the knockback thing. Outside of that, I feel fairly confident in what I'm doing. That was dumb. Maybe not. Okay. That's about to explode. Knockback time. Is it the thing he's about to do now? Is that what was happening? Massive landslide. Huh? Oh, am I supposed to use arm's length there? Is that what I'm missing? Nullify knockback. Jesus. Oh no, he's Mario Karting. I love that there's people in this group that take the time to just not fight while in the middle of combat to type, "I hate this boss, ... People have real strong feelings about this one. These were the last ones, right? So they should be the last to explode and then moving back. Yup. Oh, crud. I don't think I've ever used crud as a curse before, but here we are. Is he about to do the beam thing? No, he's doing the Mario Kart thing. Okay. That was so close. This place is terrifying. Why am I the only one alive? Oh God. I'm fighting to the bitter end. He might be drunk driving. I think you're right. I'm just gonna end this for everyone. Oh boy. That part with this loud pitched scream feels a lot like oh, what are they called? The group that did the second Death Note opening. The name escapes me right now. They also made an ending for Chainsaw Man. No, I clicked too late again. Shit. I'm still not sure how that thing works. I'm actually just gonna look it up. Eden subculture. So you can be out of range of the blast zone. Okay. Good to know. That's landslide something, right? Cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to read it like this. Can we get the healer back? Or summoner in the group? Maybe I should have been the summoner. Okay, the center ones are the first ones. Far side. Oh, big one. Get away. Back here. Yup. I figured this shit out. I'm telling you. Just need to know about that landslide move he keeps doing. Yeah, the healer not resting the healer is like active, like destroying my psyche completely. I'm dumb. Forgot I have a teleport again. Now we're finally getting him back. Whoa. I hate that move so much. Fault zone, okay. Oh god. Doing it again. This is taking way too long, man. The fact that they're not resting people. I think here, right? Between the boulders. Yep. Then we go out. And then in. I was too close to that boulder. Otherwise, yeah. Can we get the healer back? Shit. Well. I feel like the healers are running around more than they're actually resting people. Oh yeah, heal limit break 3. That's, yes, of course. That's the move. Do it! Oh god. Oh god, is he gonna pull it off? Heal LB3. Oh god. Oh god. Heal LB3. Wait, did the tank use it? No. Wait, yeah, he is. No, that's another healer. Oh, I'm back. Shit, I'm dumb. I didn't get a prompt. Jesus. Okay, that came in clutch. Oh, what the hell is this now? I'm scared. Okay, these ones are first. Second, so these are the last ones exploding. It's a big one. Stand far away. There we go. Center. There we go. I'm dumb. That's the one I always miss. The seismic wave. As well as the big knockback thing he does. The landslide. Everything else, I got it. But I think he's about to do the landslide again. Fault zone, is that the big one? Okay, the fault zone is the Mario Kart thing. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Okay. Doing it again. Get there. We're down a healer again. Stone Crusher. Okay. In Savage, they're not telegraphed? What the fuck? That's the worst thing I've heard this month. We got him. Honestly, if I just figure out how to deal with those two knockbacks, this fight is not a problem at all. The only problem is to get a whole group to do it. And the fact that the Mario Kart thing is not telegraphed on Savage is fucking madness. The sadist that made that? Hell no. Gonna give it to my boy Elijah over here. Oh, a mount. Not a mount. A minion, I mean. Give me all the gear. I didn't get the gloves, no. I'm still missing one of those. So, Elijah, who wins this? You or me? Yes! Ha! Never have to do Titan again. I got the minion. See what it looks like. Oh, it is just the prime, or not prime, it's the building. Minor. Okay, that's, now that I think about it, that's kind of funny. What now? So we almost got 2 helmets out of this. We got 1 chest piece, 1 pair of legs, 1 boots. Not a full pair of gloves though. That's a bummer. Which sets... Because I only wanted a full maiming and aiming set. But I wanted another helm. So I need 6 helmets, 4 chest piece, no, 8 chest pieces, 4 gloves, 8 legs, 4 boots. And some of the weapons, but they're Savage only, I'm assuming, so that's not in the cards right now. Maybe when Dawn Trail comes out and we're all level 100. So I'm not dealing with Savage of this shit right now. That's for sure. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? He's like level 20 and looks like he rolls down the stairs, so... No. If I'd put 1 foot wrong, I would have fallen to my doom. That is true, though. So, all... Oh. Woo! All it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration. I don't like the sound of that. That's kind of what this one was as well. More importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. So are we getting mountains everywhere, or are we getting soil, or both? Can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. Nothing. Ba, 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 ba. I rolled 98 on Eden Minor, by the way. Crazy. Whoa! Did we really do all this? Hell yeah. Actual rocks, mountains and stuff. Aye, it would appear that balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet... The transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. It's gonna start here, and it's gonna spread, right? Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty have undergone comparable altercations. Oh, interesting. Then the ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... that's what I'm assuming. Okay. Read. Well, the land's nice, though. What's wrong with her, though? Complete Eden's Gates. Is this part 2? Or is this the end of part 1? I'm assuming this is the end of part 1, right? Eden raid quests. I'm just gonna see them chunked out. Not yet, no. Yeah, so this is not the last one. I don't see a clear distinction here. This might be the last one coming up here. When I look at the wiki, it's not chunked out into parts. It's just a whole long list. But I'm assuming since this gives a reward and doesn't unlock a new wing, I'm assuming this is the last one. It has a clear end? Okay. This looks nice, though. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. It would be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Shut up. Don't tell me to stop fussing. It's what I do. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth has been restored, continued exposure to the empty, stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. So we're gonna go back and take a break. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get back from the empty and rest for a while. Yeah, okay. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. We'd probably see a lot of potentially restored areas on the way back, though, right? Since it's happening in different locales. But also, apparently the empty is 9/10 of this world, so maybe not. It's a big place. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. Indeed they shall, but it's very difficult to write into the main quest line without spoiling it for the people who have not yet dove into the raid quests. Once we have more to show. Indeed they shall know once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interest at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. He has made a habit of this, and it's dangerous. It's all he does, every time. He's like, progress has been made. I will tell no one. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Did I say scenery? Scenery. Our sleeping beauty would likely fare better in a more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Chrane could go on ahead and have a word with them and Maud Sook. We'll catch up with you once Ariange has finished. Whatever it is he intends to do. Perhaps thou, too, shouldst accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. We're taking her with us. Shut your mouth. I know you understand this too, Urianger. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for aetherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Ah yes, his strongest trait. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Chrane, you'd better take the sky slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Armorang. Ba-da-ba-dow. To the Fantastic Four car. I don't remember what it's called. It seemed like you were having a quite serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So do you want to take the first shift piloting, or shall I? You have a driver's license for this thing? Shit, we're back. Phew, I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. Huh? What are we fighting? Or what are we running from? Oh, the place where Minfilia went kaboom. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we've found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? I still think she's the warrior of darkness from the void. That is my guess. Because he also said that she's very young, not much older than Reen. And from my understanding, there wasn't much resistance in the 13th. And that's why the Ascians won so easily, right? So is that because she didn't really get to start her journey that much? That's where my head is at. Like, she was too young to have gone on a long journey to be able to be where she needed to be to stop the Ascians. That's my guess. Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get, but more than that, I just want to talk to her. To find out who she is, and if there's anything we can do to stop her. To stop her? Is that what she said? Help her. That makes more sense. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it will be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do? Chrane? After we talk things through, Emmett Selk had his reasons. We should at least hear her out. There's not much we can do until she wakes. If Emmett Selk had his reasons, we should at least listen to hers, you know? I see what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. I hope she's nothing like Emmett Selk, but we won't know until we speak to her. Correct. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see Uriange's errands. I need to see 2 Uriange's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lend us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. And since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Ba ba ba. Hello. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to 2 members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. Okay. That's Gulgul, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can get from the Crystarium. Now the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Reen, what a relief to see you returned unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. Chrane, I'd like you to meet Luri. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As a representative of the Settlement Council, I am here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. The Settlement Council. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Okay. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Chrane. You should get some rest. Before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us. But if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so that's the end of the quest line. Part 1. Cliffhanger! I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Chrane until we know more. Why is this your standard... Like, why are you... Why is this how you work, Uriange? Why do you keep doing this every time? Like, he just loves gossiping. I think it's that simple. He's like, we don't want to tell anyone before we are certain. Meanwhile, he's spreading, like, bullshit rumors. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. It's probably him just trying to find a way to bring her back with us through the portal. Or is he talking about her? The Oracle of Darkness. So it's not my mirror from the void. It's Reen's mirror from the void. I see. I pray it is not true. The Oracle of Darkness. Okay. That's it though, right? This is part 2. This is part 2. Right? This is the end. This is the end? Away with the fairy? Are you sure? Next piece of the puzzle is 5.01. Away with the fairy is 5.2. No, this is part 2. And they're like, lol, see you later, noob. You get a crystal at the end of each set, which unlocks Savage. What? But that's super strange because, like, if we do this... Like, this is the quest I just did, next piece of the puzzle. Like, all of them are patch 5.01. I just did next piece of the puzzle. Then if we go to the one right here, away with the fairy, it's 5.2. So this is the start of part 2. Trust me, I'm a doctor. You hate playing Sage. What do you mean? Do the quest believe in me? But this is part 2. We're gonna be doing this later tonight anyway. What does he want? Talk about Reen's first report. He's gonna unlock the Savage for me now. I'm so sure of it. Information regarding the work being carried out in the empty is treated with the utmost secrecy to avoid falling into the wrong hands. We limit the keeping of records and such to the bare minimum. Having said that, it becomes more rather difficult to keep track of the supplies that we deliver. So I have asked Reen to provide us reports of your activities. First such report will cover the time from your arrival in the empty to your battle with Titan. Though, truth be told, I cannot help feeling that there was a large burden to place on Reen. No doubt she has enough on her plate as it is. I was wrong, I didn't see him. Don't trust me. That's what I'm saying! Chrane, just the person I was hoping to see. Is that so? Well, before we go any further, please allow me to make a receipt of the report. And I hope you do not think it pertinent of me to ask, but what business might you have with Chrane? Actually, I brought something to show you. The crystal, yeah. Thancred and Urianger brought this back from Eden's core. If you look closely, you can see images of your battles in the empty. Urianger seems to think that they are Eden's memories, captured in crystal form. Would you like to see? Aye. Eden Savage. As you gaze into the crystal, visions of previous struggles race through your mind with an intensity that far exceeds anything you have experienced. Titan without markers on the ground. Horrible. What's wrong? Different from how you remember it? How odd. What could cause Eden's memories to become so distorted? Well, we've been extracting and realigning enormous amounts of ether. Maybe that affected the crystal in some way. Even so, I expect that we can find a use for this extraordinary artifact. I think I have an idea. Although it shows images of things that never actually happened, studying them may help us to prepare for the challenges we'll face in the future. And maybe they will give us weapons. Speaking of studying, Urianger is given a few tomes to read through before our next expedition. I'd best get back to it, but I'll be seeing you again soon. Savage. Why did you touch it? Why? I don't know. I would still consider it the end. Well, the release schedule points against your points. So I'm not gonna do it now. I have to do them now? Hell no. I ain't touching this shit. I'm never touching this shit. Not unless it's unsynced with an ungodly amount of people. And I got the minion from Sepulture, so I'm never setting foot there again. Okay. Patch time, 5.2. About an hour later than I expected. Worst case, you just edit it together later. Well, yeah. If that's how it goes down, then that's how it goes down. That's future Crane's problem. I'm probably gonna stick strictly to the release of things. Because, like, in between those two quests, like, how many months were between those? 5.01 was July 15th, 2019. And the patch with the new quests there came out in February 18th of February 2020. So it was about 7 months between the quest I just did and the next one I can pick up. So I'm gonna wait. Hello! This is the only time in the game I've wished that I was a Lalafell. Then I could be with my people. Alas. Chrane, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the First and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Hey! Ah, Chrane, it has been far too long, my friend. What up, man? Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldin, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes. I've heard stories of our defector from Garlemald. But never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from Gimlet Dark. No! Ah! Thank God for the event text channel. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. Can I just guess that it's Gaius? Because that's what I think it is. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was not clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan quarters with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. She loads her shotgun, forcing us out of the building. Tataru is a monster after all. Da-na-na-na. To the locks. I'm almost at 1,000,000 gil for the first time in my life. But I also need Well, need. I also am gonna buy the mounts for all 3 of these, so that's like 600k, I think. I am waiting for the next Moogle event in case they pop up, but I'm not holding my breath. There should be another Moogle event, right? They said that this was a part 1. So there should be another one after the 16 event, I'm assuming, or maybe at the same time. Guess we'll find out. Commander Aldin awaits us in the Royal Palace if you would follow me. Aha! The Griffin. Now just thinking of... Yeah, it is, guys. Whenever I say or hear the word Griffin, I always think of Sloppy.
They're here, Commander.
Yeah, okay, so it was Tataru's voice actor that was not on retainer for this patch.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
Yeah!
Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured.
It's like a house of mirrors.
Perhaps things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We've met.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Thank God his voice actor's back. I'm so glad Roose Bolton is in this game. Why am I reacting?
Must we repeat this ridiculous display?
What am I
pose
doing?
no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Why am I taking
Had he meant to
combat
do us harm, I
stance?
hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions.
He probably did.
We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences.
I'm
for
gonna
the present.
smack him later in the MSQ roulette anyway, so it's fine. Stand down, me.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
Hell yeah. They had their own expansion.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
Wild that he killed him.
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but. And
Yeah.
upon further investigation, I found that I was right.
You mind explaining Thancred's clone thing hanging from the top of it? That was terrifying.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Yes. I can already hear the song.
What's that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
She said the silent part out loud.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
I love his voice. I hope he sticks around forever just so that I can keep hearing his voice. I don't know what it is. I fucking love the sound of his voice. He's so good.
But you know as well as I how that tale ended.
I mean, yeah.
The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
7th, huh?
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since.
Vandarnus.
Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil,
Is that the one from Coles?
and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Oh, shit. I smell trials.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
He said vanguard, I'm in.
Before
Love
you
that
say
word.
anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you.
Yeah, the other 3 people in that party doesn't count.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
Rabban, I will always be there.
The
to help you,
Ascian's
dude.
downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
Respect.
I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I would have never expected that
I too
guys
shall
would
make for the
turn
border
into one of
and
my
offer
favorite
skills,
characters.
meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Hope we do.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Yep.
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Of course I will be, now that you've said that. What the hell? Is he wearing Susanoo gear? It's kind of dope looking. Kryle! As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day the plight of the Scions grow ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. What is... Oh my god, trials? Is that what this is? Are we unlocking trials? Is this the song? Is this it? Scorch, tell me this is the song. I want to see it. It is. God damn. Okay, should I do this now? After 5.2 and 5.2 raid? Or after all 5.3 and 5.3 raid? I'm considering saving it for last, honestly. You did after everything? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Deal with all the current and ongoing stuff in the source. It's a 0.3 patch, which means it kind of ends the expansion story. And then the 5.4 is going to lead into Endwalker. And before I do that, I finish this. That's what I'm thinking. It makes the most sense to me, personally. But yeah, I really, goddammit, I really want to hear the song. But it's going to wait. We're doing the patch. I guess we're streaming Saturday as well then. Doing the trials. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you appraise the others of the recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep the corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Chrane. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Bye-bye! the Lalafell wave is really funny. Back to the first. I was about to say the source. Heresy. Back to the first. I do have a bunch of Tombstone of Poetics. I guess I could start getting all the ninja gear. Or start buying my Eden stuff. I'm missing a pair of gloves though. Because I really wanted the Griffith set. Even though it looks really strange with my beard. Still. So sick. I mean, it's just straight up Griffith's armor. At least the helmet is like a carbon copy. Well, not the fin on the back maybe, but... So sick. Yeah. I'll deal with that later. Let's talk to our buddies. The gang. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-da. He's sprinting. Ba-da-ba-da. Hello, Exarch. Ratia. You've come at most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research of the soul and means to return the Scions home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. I fought a primal and I've... Oh. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others. We might all be appraised of the situation. Shang Tsung is back with us.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Shit's fucked. So no Reno, Thancred, and Alizé.
A new Ultima weapon?
Yeah.
We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
Gaius is dope.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
I think so.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Oh.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white auracite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Okay, that looks like the Minfinus earring or whatever it's called.
For soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Yeah, there's always a but.
However,
though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within auracite or any other crystal.
Give us your arm.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
I believe you, man. And we're taking you with us, as well as Reen.
My apologies.
Firmly believe this. Lena.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
She has.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
So you disrupted this meeting for nothing?
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
So, my actual theory is that we're taking Reen with us, but I think the Exarch is not going to be able to go through, and we're going to have to pluck his memory or his soul out of his body and put it into the younger one inside the Crystal Tower back in our world. That's my theory. My current theory. I'm workshopping, and I don't want any hints to either right or wrong. It's just where I'm at right now. Seeking counsel. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Or if we cannot take the Exarch's soul and memories with us, we're just going to awaken the younger one in the tower, and he's basically going to be a different character because he doesn't have all the life experiences that the current one does. And the Exarch here is either going to die or stay behind. We'll see. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the knights had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That would not be necessary. It's only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes. However harmless they may seem, my men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. Would finding younger Exarch and replacing his memories with those of his current self count as assassinating his past self? Kind of. I view it more like overwriting files in a computer. Because in the past he was him. And he did live through all that stuff, so I mean... But I see what you mean, because currently this one in here is like out of... He's plucked out of the entire timeline. He doesn't have like a home world anymore, as far as we know. So, Exarch.exe is not responding. I would rather do everything I can to wait for the program to respond. Let's go back to the actual expansion music. So, Lena, what the hell are we doing? If you would wait here a moment, I will gather you the others. I think we concluded that she's Icelandic, the voice actress, but I'm just giving her a general Scandinavian thing. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before. Ah! Long have... Where? Though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door the day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding blade again, it filled me with dread. That is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. I think I remember that. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amero to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think that the Yulmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. Ah! It's not even lining up. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked me that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. Line up, soldier man. The name's Tyler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Oh yeah! I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. I think I gave him like... I really don't need to... Like, I gave him a real dumb voice. That's all I remember. If I'm remembering correctly. I could also be wrong. I asked that you deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know, I was already talking to him. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. Line up! My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what's to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. And so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Line up! Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. So am I just going around spreading morale? Is that what we're doing here? Bow. Yeah, no. We're not keeping this one. Aiming. And we're not keeping these either. So goofy. I'm sure there's some characters they look cool on, but not mine. That's for sure. Still have the weapon, yeah. Oh. That's a big one. Wah, wah.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Oriange?
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did.
Oh!
Never seen anything like it.
Warrior of Darkness.
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?
Well, that is his voice actor.
And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Oh, he's the warrior of light? The antithesis in this
A
world?
warrior of light?
Apparently.
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
He looks strangely like him as well.
I mean,
Weird.
if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him. The warrior of darkness.
Huh?
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Why are you voiced by Ardbert and the other guy voiced by Uriange? Not light warden. The thing is piecing out.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Why is Sin Eater such a... Why am I having so much trouble remembering that?
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I don't know who your voice actor is, but...
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
That's fine.
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood.
Yeah.
The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph.
Yeah.
But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world.
I'm glad some
Still,
people know.
If this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Is this what you tried to tell me in the meeting room?
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Okay.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Yeah.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Okay.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Yeah.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
No. Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already. That's the one.
He. Are you sure?
Yeah, very.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Give him a tube. The madman would probably accept it as well. The drift on that cat is ridiculous. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Alfred, no. I do have business. Let me in! The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I've noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin-eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood.
Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Verbert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin-eaters is absurd.
Under normal circumstances I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. I love it when you get a hiccup and a burp at the same time and you don't know how to deal with it. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Arbor who helped you overcome Emmet Selk, correct? Such a revelation would well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of this sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Chrane? I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck Lugg on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Gary Sparkleberry. Unexpectedly a woman. Only took 700 hours, but I finally know just what the fuck is the Heart of Sabik. I've played for 2,700 hours, and all I know is that it's the core of the ultimate weapon. That's all I know. I haven't done the trials that I just unlocked. I'm sure they will answer it, though. But I do not want to know. I'm just putting that out there. I don't want any information about it. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Knocking on his back. Huh? Oh, Chrane, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than the Sin-Eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. I shall speak. For the first time in this game, my character will do something different than nodding. Catless Everdeen. I have news. Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Chrane, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope you being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. This is no laughing matter. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Da-down, da-down. Where are we going? Down there, okay. Come to browse me wares in the markets? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Nordvern reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Norvrent. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Does this mean we're gonna tell them about the source and the fact that they came there to save this place? So I feel like that's important context. Well, what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind, though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement. One can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light, yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. I'm not doing that quest yet. What the hell are you wearing? Huh? There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for people to gather. This is going to be voice acted, surely. I'm gonna bet on it right away.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
The deafening silence. The lovely group and the Amaro that he loved. How they united. How they became a party. How they traveled to our world to save the Firsts. How they did everything in their power to save your world from the incoming lights. But it was not enough. We helped send them back here with our leader, Minfilia. They sacrificed their lives to push back the flood.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
Yup.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
Yeah.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls.
Yup.
And they managed it too. In the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
Only for 100 years, though. I'm sure they'll get over it.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Oh! 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 This time he's real. Or something. What the hell is that thing?
Impossible.
Okay, he sees him too. Okay, he's real. He's physically here. I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness.
Is it actually him though?
Ardbert.
Explain this to me.
What in the world?
Yeah, that's me. I'm her.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
You share my voice actor.
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say.
Why do I feel like you're gonna be evil?
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
Why do I feel like you're gonna do something dumb here? Like, what are you?
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Yes.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I.
What's the explanation for this?
I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the Warrior of Darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
I mean, yeah.
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for
What I
adventure.
feel like this is some Asian bullshit.
But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
I'm confused by this for a myriad of reasons. One of the things that fucks with me the most is the fact that he looks mischievous about all the stuff he's saying. But he's also saying just very inspiring stuff to the people, trying to be like, you can all do this. Like, he's not saying me, he's saying you to all of them. Which is interesting. But it also feels like it's some Asian bullshit where he's trying to push for more warriors of light to tilt the scales in the favor of the light. Again, in this world. So, yeah. I'm not sure what to think here. I would need to have a one-on-one conversation with this guy to, like, fully assess the situation.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate.
Yeah.
And by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
No.
Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
I agree.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Yeah, something's up. Like, I don't trust this at all. Something's weird. Oh, we can watch. We have satellite television.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
Is it though?
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
Something's up though.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Yeah, it looks like him, sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee.
Yeah.
I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Exactly. It
Nor
can't be
I.
him.
To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Oh. Damn.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues.
Yeah.
Though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Asians.
That he is an Asian.
Yup.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Yeah. But which one? Well, I
From what
guess it's
understand,
only a little bit
the
left.
Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes.
Elidibus didn't know this is where Emet-Selch went. So I don't know.
Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues.
Yeah.
And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
I don't believe it is, honestly. I don't think so.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
Yeah.
Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selch's failure here in the first.
How would he know that though? He didn't even know he went here. She doesn't even go here. It's I have had a spoiler. Okay. And I think that spoiler is now coming into play. I'm not going to say what it is, because I'm not going to mention that has been spoiled for me until it actually comes into play fully and is integrated into the story. But I think that is what's beginning to happen now. So, yeah, that's all I'll say.
'Tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Every damn day.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
Man, that was 2.5 years ago for me. God damn.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. 'Twas only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him.
Yeah.
In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selch single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yeah.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
Yeah, it's very interesting though, because dude, La Hebrea was bold as shit. Like, he took over living people. That's messed up in so many ways. Like, having dealt with more Ascians now, it's so messed up that he actually just yanked somebody out of their own, like, yanked their mind out of their own body, or basically put them in the trunk while he was driving. It's insane.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work.
Then Ardbert wouldn't
cannot
be
say
able
for
to be
certain.
influenced if Hydaelyn's protecting me, or protecting the blessing. So I don't know about that.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light?
I'm ahead of the curve.
Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
Interesting.
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
They want to bend the balance in the favor of light again, because it's the closest to winning.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark.
That's also another reason why I don't think it's Elidibus, because balance between light and dark. This world is already on the brink of being eaten up by the light. Why would he want people to become warriors of light? To be in favor of Hydaelyn? That makes no sense. It's just pushing them further towards a calamity by having them following her.
When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary.
Oh.
I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful.
Oh.
Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Yeah, but
Agreed.
Is it him?
'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more.
Yeah.
Nor yours, by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
Yeah.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Damn. Damn Asians. Da, 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 da. Oh, we're going back to the Raktika Woods. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who had appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. I guess it is in Elidibus's MO to take the corpse of someone instead of inhabiting a living person, so that part matches up with Elidibus, but pushing them more towards the light does not vibe like that. That doesn't sit right with me. That doesn't check out. He's an imposter, of that there is no doubt, but the masses he will to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave.
After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently to the gods to deliver them from their plight. Pray that these fallen heroes be born again from their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Y'shtola, you're the greatest. You ask all the right questions. We take action. We must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to appraise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. Then when we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Come on, Y'shtola. Then I think time I return to the Greatwood.
Until now, everything we have learned of Ascians have been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fanov that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Ravel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? Take me with you. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Fanov. Helmet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. Are we about to go meet Best Girl? Da-na-na-na. Shit. Do-do. Da-da-da. Where is she? Almet! It's been so long. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magics. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom of my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once a home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. You have jinxed everything. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. That smirk. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... What are you saying? You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear any of that. Remind me, how exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's better that I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for Kitana Ravel. Let's see here. Really? We're going back to the dungeon entrance? Ah, instance. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal of the chamber door. Surely, danger surely awaits us on the other side. Sufficient time to watch these cutscenes in their entirety? My favorite sentence. Haha!
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
I did not remember her voice sounding like that. Whoa.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
What the hell is this?
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
Famous last words.
The sealed door lies ahead.
I do not remember her having this strong of an accent, but I'm probably just misremembering. What is that thing?
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple.
Yeah.
There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
It's just a picture of Dick Butt.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
What?
Shall instead waken the beast and know his folly.
She's very lucky that was written in Sanskrit.
Wait! Don't!
Ah! Dun, 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 dun,
What?
dun, 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 dun,
But I only-
dun, dun, dun.
What is happening?
Oh! Whoa!
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
This...
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
Prepare yourselves.
These three are the only like smart people in this place. Oh god, okay. She gonna... Oh hell. Okay, me too. I was like, why am I the only one staying here? It took all of us. I was not expecting that thing to be that color scheme. Oh shit. That's one hell of a way to die. You trespass mortal upon sacred ground, retribution for souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. Okay. I can do this. I have half a working brain. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, term betterment of the whole do our efforts decry. What am I? Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Coral. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. Deft of paw. What am I? Deft of paw. Does that mean that they don't have paws? With kin do I vie, so they're flock animals. Though sought apart. So someone's looking for them separated. Betterment of the whole do our efforts decry. Descry. Interesting. I'm very confused. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. What does deft of paw mean? I feel like that's a huge part of this puzzle. I know the Oppo were part of the statue puzzle before getting into this place. I don't think these two were. So I'm gonna go with the Oppo. Indeed. Keen and shrewd spirits of ingenuity. But by whose guidance the Ronkins did prosperity pursue. The riddle's answer did you discern, and thus to you a soul returns. With fearsome fang I travel with pack, it's the wolf. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? It's the wolf. Yeah. He was also part of the statue puzzle before getting into the pyramid thing. Indeed. 'Twas the spirit of the wolf their doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle answers you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. The two people I don't really care about in this combination of characters. On my belly do I crawl, but my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Serpent? Yeah. Has to be. Yeah. The dread serpent, turned protector, lured to slumber, tear the world asunder. The riddle's answers you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. What about Y'shtola? Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. Bitch. Test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. What do you mean we must choose carefully, huh? What's the difference? They look the same, dude. How would I... How are you different? I honestly do not see a difference in these. How the hell am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to look for one that doesn't look the same as the others? Probably all look the same. No. Am I just not supposed to be able to win this? Or am I missing something? Okay, yes or no question. Does it matter which one I pick? Yes or no? No clue, okay. They all look the same. I don't know. Nope. Oh! Well. Whoa, okay. Never mind then. I thought this was a way more difficult choice. You just have to fight a thing? Oh, there she is. How is that one different? Oh, I have to pick two. This is so dumb. Comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge and shrine of this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. I have to fight you? Yeah. Okay. One worthy of she who the Ronkins extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Huaka. I'm not making it in time.
I will not hold back. Here I come.
Look at you guys. Saving little old me. There we go. Da 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 da. Impressive. Impressive. Well, no, I'm not gonna make it out in time. Just eat the hit.
I will not hold back. And that, and this!
Poison? Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Thank God it's dead. Ew, we have to walk into it to exit? Terrifying. We did it.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
Very.
Now, what have we learned?
Don't touch.
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
So no lesson learned, huh?
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
What on earth does it mean? Who is this?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
Well, yeah, but...
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft.
Dude. Ronka.
Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft, It is said she could see truths long lost.
She had the blessing
and
of
hear
light.
the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo.
Yeah.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight.
Yeah.
We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Yeah.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
Interesting.
The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
Hey, that's where I deal.
I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Yeah. Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request. I will not soon forget it. His dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the Tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise.
Yeah.
Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently.
Oh, yeah.
We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Interesting. Very interesting. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet, as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes. Details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now, and to bear witness and now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought! So long as we're here, there are none among the V's who will not know all of you, know of all you have done for Norvrent. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain that we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Wow! Although we learn naught of the Asians, the insight we gain into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherborough. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Bye-bye, Almut. So long as we V's live, we shall preserve the truth of your deeds. Runar!
Chrane, it is good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my favorite stew. Come, I will ready a place for you.
I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the...
Please, I insist. It will only take a minute.
My apologies, Chrane. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. Perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherborough from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgeir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Of course, it's on the other side of the wall. A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing. But here you are. It is old but sturdy, and sure to suffice. Thank you. I trust Asgeir was able to find a broom for us. Yeah. Well worn, good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yeah, I'm with you. Like, Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. She just gonna enchant it, or what's the deal? Yeah. Do do do. Da do 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 do. I made the dangerous choice of leaning back, and I'm paying for it dearly. Ugh. Okay. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. The broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather it will be. Broom-a-loom, sweep the room-a-room. Time to rise, to swish and sweep, A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. Oh! In this one particular respect... Jesus. Come on. I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. He looks so much like my Hrothgar, except mine's blue. In the future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not prelude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuits. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Oh no, he found out! Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Back at a Lord of the Rings campfire. Something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, is all. I see. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh. Oh, with Alizé. Alphino, I thought you were following Albert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrent in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. This is not good. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. To push the balance in the favor of light. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think that this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. Ugh, Jesus Christ! Why is the yawning just going on non-stop? So annoying. His next destination is in all likelihood Slitherbow. Slitherbow, I still do not know. Alizé, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest, so I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Albert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Back. Sorry about that. What have I missed? A bit. Quite a lot. We're in 5.2. We're figuring out how to transport the souls back. They made like a long crystal vial that they are currently trying to make work as a container. Ardbert appeared in a crowd. We stood in front of a crowd trying to, and I explained to all of them like what actually happened with the Warriors of Light. And I guess they all now know that we're from a different world as well. Almost immediately everything points to him being an Ascian in Ardbert's skin. Everyone is really quick to point out Elidibus and how Elidibus keeps going on about the balance between light and dark, and that's why I don't think it's Elidibus. Because he keeps going around to be like, you should all pick up and become Warriors of Light. And I'm like, Elidibus wants balance. I don't know why he would argue in favor of them becoming Warriors of Light here, because this world is already tipped closer to the light, so why would he want them to become Warriors of Light? That would just tip the scales even further. So that's why I don't think it's Elidibus. I think it is something I've been spoiled on that I will not go in detail on. I think it's the start of something I've been spoiled on, which I will not comment on until it is confirmed to be what I have been spoiled on. If my theory is correct, it still could be Elidibus. I don't think it is, though. But if it turns out to be what I'm spoiled on, I mean, this spoiler specifically is something that you also, like, just so you know, let's not write what it actually is, but like, you were spoiled on this too. If it is, like, that's the spoiler I think it is, if you remember that. But like, I don't want to say it, you know? Yes. That one. That's what I think is starting to happen. But I will not... like, you know what I'm talking... Yeah, exactly. That's what I think is starting to happen here. But... I don't know. But I think that, like, I'm not going to comment on it until it's actually, like, shown to me. But that is where my head is at the moment. And to be fair, the way they are so quick to point out Elidibus, while also saying that he just does all he can to balance light and dark against each other, I'm like, then why would he want to tip the scales here so far in the favor of light? I would still be questioning it. Even if I didn't have that spoiler in the back of my mind. I would still be like, they are really quick to point out that this is Elidibus, but I would have been like, who could it be then? Like, if it's not Elidibus. But that's where I am, mentally, right now. Hello.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
We're
Few
good,
as
dude.
they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
Read
that suits our
GPS.
purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We are. We're on
We
a break.
were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strange.
This is kind of neat when you're doing the story raid.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Yeah.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
The Exarch is crying in a corner somewhere.
Our quarry has come.
Not being included. Oh!
It seems I've lost this particular race.
You mind talking with us, dude?
Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Who are you, dude? Are you who I think you are, or are you something
But
different?
where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
This is a good choice. Ask whether he wishes Sato was here. Sato?
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Mm-mm. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Jesus, okay. Well, Asian music.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
That is a different emblem.
Yes, it is I.
Really?
Elizabeth.
Really?
Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home,
okay,
I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
This is the first time we're hearing his like actual own voice, right? Chad Lidibus. The Ascian marks are so cool. They are also unique to all the Ascians, which I think is neat. So as soon as I saw the emblem, I knew that I was wrong. Interesting. Elidibus has a pretty cool voice. I'm curious how he found out that Emet-Selk was hanging out here. I'm surprised it was that straightforward.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal.
Yeah.
What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do.
Yeah.
Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
I agree.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
He's not gonna care.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty. and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we tried.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
Yeah, so balance is out the window.
We still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Tips the favor to Hydaelyn, which will overwhelm the world and it will cause a calamity in ours. What do you mean?
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Interesting.
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Jesus. Speaking of the city itself, for some reason when I go back there, I cannot pick up any of the side quests. I could only do the ones I had picked up when all of them were visible on the map when I was doing the story. Do I have to progress further in the patches to, like, put the city in a special state or something to be able to see all the quests? Or is it just a weird issue? Because I tried Googling it, but I didn't find anything really. Never heard of that? Yeah, okay. Because I could only do the side quest that granted me flight. Then I couldn't see anything else in that area. So I don't know. Anyway. If there's all to be learned, I want to know.
A man after my own heart.
Damn.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Yep. Wow. Crystarium accessories. Well. Alphino has the right of it. Let us pay visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolsh Arth first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. I'm considering waiting with the 5.2 raid until tomorrow, honestly. And just wrap this stream up at the end of this storyline here. At the end of 5.2. And probably start streaming at like 2 PM tomorrow or something and do all the 3 things we have left. Exactly, it's not going to be groups at all. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you insist instead come seeking something of us? Suck it, Chaos Data Center. Hey! Hey! Ruins which your kind have yet to explore, I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Minieri liver. They must be something. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others want to work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled, they care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us. But there is no resources more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Chores! It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. Could we simply not hunt Minuri ourselves? One good turn and all that. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? The Flounder's floor. Wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. I'm gonna go check out the Bard stuff we've unlocked now. Since we got Bard to 80. Hello. That, what? Oh, it said magical range DPS. Physical DPS. God Hands, Dojikiri. Yeah, okay, so this is the new one. I would like it more if the ends weren't this huge horn or whatever. So I'm not that convinced by the bow. That's a shame. What about the armor? Philly, okay. No, not really. The chest piece is kind of alright, but the rest of it is nah. No. It's so weird. I play a hunter in almost every MMO, but in this I just don't vibe with the bard. Some funky shoes, yeah. I'm going to the gala. I don't know. It's bard is just not my vibe, I think. The shirt I think is alright, but I also don't like the big V opening underneath here, so I don't. And the collar is not great either. Yeah, I don't know. Not my vibe. Deep designs. Like, yeah, as you can see, I have a bunch of quests here, but I have none in the city, except for the dungeon. And if I go in here, there are still no quests for me to pick up. I did manage to get the flying, though, but that's... I picked those up when I got there during the MSQ. So I just finished them, but then nothing shows up here. Maybe I do have to do the dungeon. Yeah, that's possible. Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted. Certainly not. They're not much of a threat one-on-one, but Toll's Arth was right about their numbers. If we fight them all, we'll be here a fortnight. And we know we do not like fortnights. Hi, Tancred. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. Urianche. Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Tancred taught her well. Fuck. Is there a possibility it's up here? What the hell? A shoe bill? I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. Huh. Bulba's bag. They are bristling with livers. Bustling? I don't know. It is it. Are those them? They are those. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Colusian storeholds as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tolsh Arth. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Colusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tulsath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Colusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Yulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed with the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I do believe that the ruins are in fact key to the Benthos plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchling to survive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise they came to us not long ago seeking allies for their cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depth, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. Now you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. Yes, he speaks of the Asians. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. This is Crystarium accessory stuff. I don't really... Do I need them? Not really, right? Ba 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 ba. Since I'm currently trying to gear up in like Crypt Lurker gear, I don't need the Crystarium stuff. A whale's tail. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to the Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Thank you for being very direct and straight to the point. That's pretty neat. It's not normal to have Urianger be concise and just straight to the point, but I appreciate when it happens. I really do. What dungeon was this? The Grand Cosmos, right. Yeah. So close to 1 million. So close with my gill. Hello. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I keep thinking of the damn song from the Barbie movie every damn time. The I'm Just Ken thing. God damn it. Every time. If you haven't seen him performing that at the... Was it the Oscars? That's a great clip. If you haven't seen that. We press forward onto the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique then? Oh yeah, he's water walking, right? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. I hope he falls through. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. I hope he falls through. That would be so funny. Damn it! Of course he's Jesus. He's done it! Incredible! That's actually impressive. Oh! Down he goes. Yep. Urianche! For the love of... Yup. Learn to swim! Jesus. Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Oh? Oh, it's their link. The link for their souls with this place. Thancred. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. A boat? Did we seriously ignore this the whole time? That there was a boat right there. Kratos would be pissed at us. That man loves boats. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice... Oh, you speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, Serene One. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last fight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, it is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me naught. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Chrane and I are more than capable of that. Huh? With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments. And better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I shall take the right, you take the left. Now go. This is why I appreciate Alicent. She's like, cut the bullshit. Just get it done. Oh, she just dove from the top. Okay, she's dead. I'm in your debt. We're so high in the air. Yeah, like, how do you even... Like, she took the... She told me to take the left, so she dove over here. How did she, first of all, avoid all the rocks and hard stuff on the way down? Even if she did... If she dove from here, well, that's more doable, I guess, but it's still far away down. Just see her impaled on the rock. Yeah. I mean, she'd probably be more like a pancake, just spread out like that, but... It's one hell of a way to go, Alice, eh? Thought you'd stick around for longer. Interesting note about cows and stuff there. Didn't think about that. Oh, you do all the side quests when you are still in the area? Okay, I see. I usually save it all until I'm done with the MSQ. That's evident by my map. As soon as I unlock flying, yeah. Nah, it makes sense. It does. Yeah. Urianger, thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. It's almost the Mission Impossible theme. When I sang it, not when it was actually played. Much better, thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. I'm just Ken. Why? When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water and he helped me. He was my friend. He was just Ken. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in my memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. Suddenly realized I gave him the Druid of the Claw voice, while we also unexpectedly just fell upon one of their voice lines. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. No! Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you stuck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. Yeah, no one seems to remember Ken. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Colusia. That is all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. He's learning! Fine. Later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite, for Urianger and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I'm the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration, were it not on my account. You mustn't push yourselves, so please, rest. For me. All right, if you insist. Aye. Good. Don't look at me. You too, Chrane. You were running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I'll leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hull anon. She just... God damn it. She just old man us. And then the rain starts coming in. She just, like... I made a joke before that we were Rien's 3 dads. And now Y'shtola's on the train as well. That's painful. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. I just did the old man holding heart meme when I thought about Warcraft 3. Yep. The charred corpse that is Warcraft 3 after Reforged. God damn, what a shit show. It's your playtime. On this character, like on Steam, it's 2,739 hours. But I do have other characters. On this character, Jesus. It's 75 days, 1 hour and 2 minutes. Oh boy. 75 days, huh? Over double me. Look. I take my time, usually. I'm just Ken. Oh, God. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly niece to give out. Is this what we've been... Is this what we are now? The old men? Jesus. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance bellies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. I do wish it wouldn't rain, though. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? I'm only level 21 fishing. I'm not brave enough to try this. Help! Someone quickly. More work? Alright. Something need doing? Righto. It's Nightshade. We were attacked on the road to from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with my life. I suspect we might have predicted this. Huh? Work, work. What do you want? You mean you'll help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. They perform in the metal genre. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate. You were relaxing in the rain. You're deranged, all of you. Tyler? Have I met these guys before? I don't think I have. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Off I go then. Get away. Hi. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me you just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the... We just deprived that fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, huh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Huh? Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. Like we should become the new warriors of light. Yep.
It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
I remember you, the excitable one.
Sorry, sir, I got a bit overexcited the other day. I couldn't get my words out. Name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light.
There it is. Damn, Elidibus. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Northrend. What we really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Drag him on the ground back to town. By his feet. Well, well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirits. 'Twas but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us naught to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. For some reason, that chat bubble was difficult. I don't know what the hell happened. I have none of these. Wah, 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 wah. Wah. This looks official, beneath the surface. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. To right. To ruin. It's Dwarven time. Crafter quest. Not gonna touch it right now. I could do it, but I'm not going to. I don't know why I feel that strongly about it, but I do. I think they were the crafters and the other ones were the gatherers, but I'm not entirely sure that's the case. This damn desk is dirty as hell. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck. Do, 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 do. 'Tis time. Pray make ready. I'm so satisfied with the character creation I went through with my character. I'm so satisfied with how he turned out. Just gonna throw that out there. What the hell? We're dungeoning now? Okay. God damn it. Scorch, you want in on this, or should I do AI? Yeah. I'm gonna call for help on that one then. Because I don't want to sit through like a long AI dungeon right now. Ugh. 40 tomestones. It's fun being like wanting to collect tomestones again, because when I had finished Stormblood, before starting Shadowbringers, like after 2.5 years waiting, I had nothing more to buy with those, so I was maxed out for a long time, just gaining nothing from it. Oh! Yeah, it was easy. Bismarck! Yeah, they do. So late April, early May. By fang and claw. Whoa, what the hell? What is this jovial music? Having seen Trigun, whenever a saxophone starts playing, I get scared. Bismarck Casino? Yeah, kind of. If you haven't seen Trigun and you don't know the tale of Horn Freak, let's just say that I'm scared of an instrument. It's bad. Do we want to punch these things? Oh, okay. No, Dagonite. I thought it said Dragonite. Like, surely that's copyright marked. What the hell is this? The bassist is having a party. There he goes. This is an interesting dungeon design. Your wish is granted. Go, little wanderers. Thank you, Bismarck. Beautiful park job, indeed. What the hell is that? Look, I know Jurassic World had gone too far when they started creating their own dinosaurs, but this is like 12 steps too far. Oh. It's a tiny opening. Oh boy. What the hell is this? These slimy dinosaurs need to calm down. Nope. Bah! Down he goes. I wonder what the point is going to be of actually inspecting this place. Like, what are they trying to find down here? You know? What are we gonna find down here? There's a lot of enemies. Visions of Eld. A Cyclops? What the hell? Ew. I'm gonna miss this song when Shadowbringers is over. Ow. Oh, I see. So, you have to swap over to the other platform. The red one hits, and then you have to move over to a blue right away. I was not even close. Now it's going to be the blue first. Yeah. And then red. Exactly. Yeah. I think that's one of the interesting part about playing with NPCs, because I'm like, okay, how do you actually do these fights? And I'm like, okay, you move there, and then I watch what the boss does, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's why you all move there. I use it mainly for like the scout information. I learn by failing rather than following. Interesting. I don't think that's unusual though. I think that's probably the road most traveled, if I were to put it that way. Oh god. Okay, so when he does that, get away. Okay, red is first this time. Oh. Blue first. Get away. Get away. It's the numbered ton swing or whatever it's called. Good to know. Okay, red this time. Back away. Uh-oh. That works too. Do I need anything from here? Hold on. Where are my notes? No, I don't need anything from here. I just have non-applicable written down for this dungeon. That's pretty funny. Instead of clicking the chest, I clicked you and then we both ran away. Classic. That's a lot of nuts. God. Where did all of these creatures come from? There are so many of them. Tank is putting you to work? Yeah, I imagine so. That looks stressful. Oh. Hey! What? A turtle, man! Looked like the one from the Four Lords in Stormblood at first. Turtle lady. Oh boy. Rumor has it they modeled this boss after me. Jesus. Who did you piss off? I actually love this song. It's so good. Oh, let me Get this away. Oh my god. Hello. Stand on bubbling brains? What the fuck does that even mean? Well, keep an eye out. Here, I'm assuming? Okay. Bubbling brains. You mean these? Oh, bubbling drains. I see. I see. I thought you said brains. Drains make way more sense. So it's like the first dungeon then. The mechanic you never have to do because you kill the boss too fast. Oh, it's you. I thought it was me. He just soldiered on. Woo! Ding dong, the fish is dead. Wah, 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 wah. Those pants look goofy as hell. Ooh, do I want this? I do, but I didn't get it. I rolled a strong 14. Okay, so why are we here? Or, like...
This structure
what
must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Okay.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way.
I did not.
The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
Maybe they will put them in their
In such
Benthos
vessels
box.
did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Yeah, but for what? And for who? And why? I guess that falls under the for what. Okay. Oh! Yes, that explains the who. Thank you all for joining us at Annider in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve. Yet, immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our ventures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. Venat. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. So Venat is the leader of the Heidelin's followers. I don't know why I said duh. Venat.
So, it was they who first summoned Heidelin.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Venar. I feel like I've read that name somewhere.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
I don't know where I've read the name before.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
Where's the projector? Is that container up there cracked? No, maybe not.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Again, it's just gonna be a picture of Dick Butt. Venar, please, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. Does Venar have to be the embodiment for Hydaelyn to take form or something? You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Interesting. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? Elidibus was the heart of Zodiark? If only Xenos knew. He let him leave. Interesting. Venar. They are stunned. What?
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
It sure did.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
I have no idea. That's crazy. More recordings. No. More recordings. Shit. That was crazy. The device appears to be active via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Hell yes. Give me all the lore. Interesting. Elidibus, what are you, man? No response. Confound it. If I may, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. Interesting. Yeah, that is kind of what that would mean. So, who the hell is it? Shit, I actually have a theory about this, but it pertains to the spoiler I've gotten, so I can't speak on it. Shit. If it now is impossible for it to actually be Elidibus, I believe it is. Spoiler. Just dressing up as him as well, you know. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind the truth that Emmett Selk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we now know our foes are not those given to Asians at birth, rather they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Interesting. I forgot about that. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Interesting. That does put a hole in my theory. It's possible if the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet something in that explanation rings false. Maybe my theory is correct. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. You may now enter Anamnesis Anider with a party of NPC avatars. Trust unlocked. And that means I have reached my 1,000,000 gil. Insane. What an honor. What an honor. Swap back to my preferred job. Echoes of a fallen star. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progression with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Da-na-na-na. Electric Guitar Man. Oh? This is different.
Dare I ask what's going on?
I wouldn't.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
What's up?
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
That's a tricky situation.
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Yeah.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
What up?
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
I've never helped anyone in my life. People, chocobos, you name it. Not helping things, but I'm gonna be truthful here.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help.
Yeah, but everyone can't do it, though.
If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
Exactly. Like, in the real world, I would be
They
fully
seek but to
supporting
do
the
good,
people.
as you have.
Like, an employer can't force you to stay on just because
But
they're
no more can
unequipped
we
to
stand
replace you.
idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Yeah. What is happening now? That is some CGI smoke that is scaring the hell out of me. Rumbling, rumbling, it's coming, rumbling.
What?
Ah!
What's happening to the sky?
Oh god. Bahamut?
What the?
Wicked White. Oh no.
This is terrible.
By the 12.
Yeah.
A star shower.
Think.
I hear a voice.
Oh god.
You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear, feel, think.
I hear it.
What the hell is happening?
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light.
This piece of shit.
You're back.
How did you make them believe they heard Hydaelyn? Oh god. Elidibus, what the fuck are you?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I'm a warrior of light.
Oh, Jesus.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Meanwhile, Ralph Wiggum in the back. I'm a hero? This is not good.
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
To tip the scales. What do you mean?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
Are you not Emmett Selk's
Nay.
brother?
I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo.
What the fuck?
And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
So is he just Zodiac then? Is that what he means?
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the Echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice...
Interesting, okay.
One might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago.
Yeah.
At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Really?
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
To tip this world in the favor of light, to have it eat itself.
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Elidibus, you piece of shit. No one saw that? That's not suspicious at all? He's just a simple man trying to make his way through the galaxy. Jesus Christ. At least Emmet Selk was charming. This piece of shit. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Yeah, I feel kind of lost, which means I'm just gonna have to rewatch a few things after we're all done here. Is he gone then? I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Tyler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus' plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though my impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Raban took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I'm assuming that's different, depending on where you start the game. I think that comparison rather flatters Tyler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the warrior of darkness himself to set them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at anamnesis to us. I have arrived. You again? I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Huh? They look ready for combat. Though a gladiator and a paladin, like, or gladiator and a marauder, I don't know how that's gonna fare for your dungeon needs, but best of luck to you. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You've coming all this way just to speak to us. We swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. The sun hitting right there was perfect timing. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out there. Yeah, what are you waiting for? Get out there. We'll be off then. Farewell, farewell, warrior of darkness, and thank you. They'll be fine. Smash cut to a scene of them dead. Well, that does remind me of Ardbert and the paladin. Shit, I don't remember his name. Seeing them walk off like that. That was a great detail. The docile gates. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. I'm assuming we're talking to the Exarch and then we're talking to Tataru again and then we're done. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. No voice acting? Interesting. While your findings in Anamnesis Nida do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient's device to bear fruits. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. No. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I'd recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles of underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly.
But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test.
Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are all well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I can help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Yeah? I love that he always stands in the source of all of these worlds here. Such a neat detail. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. So we're not going back to Tataru. Or is that the next quest? I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite. Very good, do let me know if there's anything you require. Ha 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 ha. All is calm, all is quiet. I sleep in my armor. Just know that I'm always at 150%. What is the scene? Genius of them to hide the hand, to not include my character in such a complex animation. Why would there be a knock on the door this time of night? Master Carmine, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh. What, one of them? Who do I want it to be? I think Granson was the one I liked the most. Giot was the dwarf, right? She was funny as hell. The other two... Granson? They're from the roll quests. Yay! Yay! Well met, sinner. I wonder if I mean, it seems like you get to pick which one shows up. That's interesting. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here in the Crystarium, but the mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. I'd wager you know more about what's going on than anyone else in this city. Care to share? So it's a long story, right? Here's a link to my YouTube channel. I've only uploaded to the start of Heavensward, but I'll get there in time. Can't say that I envy you, your prey. Dark work, this twisting of the Warrior of Light's legacy, reminding me of what came of old Decaiosin, though this Ascian of yours is a fair bit more chatty. That was a nice detail with the chair. I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brandon made his mistakes. I'm sure they all did, but the past is the past, and they've earned their rest. Brandon was the name of the Rogadin paladin, right? I'm not about to let them sully Arbert's good name. What, you want me to leave it to you? Yes. Right, right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well, but only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. He's so cool. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Towers, Umbilicus. Oh. With the power of light! Yes, no.
Foiled again.
It did sound like a whimper. You can never be too sure.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
I did say cut off your arm. It's still on the table, I guess. Oh, I'm joking. What the hell? Why is he going for his arm?
Well.
Why is he touching his arm? Stop this.
Oh, perhaps a brief respite. It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
If they do cut off his arm, that'd be insane. I'm just saying it because it's infected, like, crystal-wise.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Yeah, I was about to say, we can't end it there. There's gonna be something else. Oh. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Let me guess. Elidibus? What the hell? Wait, are we in Garlemald? No. No, those are... What the hell is happening? Is he somehow walking through the memories? Is that what's happening? Yeah.
The dream again.
Okay. He's got a new look, huh? Meanwhile, in the source. Who is this dude?
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Yeah. Like, is this just Elidibus?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but
Okay,
if you
probably
are
not.
interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
His voice kind of sounds like Arbert, but kind of not.
The tale of the world's end.
Who the hell are you, dude? God damn. That is 5.2 done. Echo of a Fallen Star. Next mystery is the guy in white. Yeah, take care, man. I'm gonna jump off here as well. Ugh, my back. 7.5 hours. That's more standard for my streaming hours. Rather than the 4 or whatever it was yesterday. Won't be able to join before evening. Yeah, I'll probably hop on at like 2 p.m. is what I'm aiming for. And start with the raid. Part 2. And then do 5.3 after that. And then I'm doing... When 5.3 is done, I'm doing the Shadow Walk With Me questline. I didn't want to touch that because I saw the quest had an image of the Warriors of Light. So I didn't want to touch that one until the 5.3 story was done. Then we're doing 5.3 Eden Raid. And then we take a break, and the day after we're doing the trials. That is the plan. Yeah, I'm really excited for 5.3 and see how the Shadowbringers story wraps up before leading up to Endwalker. What a trip this game is, man. What a trip. Night, man. This game is crazy, dog. Yeah. That's it. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I have no idea who the hell that white-robed person is. It would make sense for it to be Elidibus, but it seems like it isn't. So, I don't know. I just expected it to be him dressed up as Ardbert, trying to not give Elidibus, Xenos, any idea that it's actually Elidibus leading him on. But I don't know. I don't know. And it seems like he has memories of the last day. Is that what it's called? The final days. Which is all very interesting. And also the fact that everyone seemingly has the echo within them, or the, like, everyone, as far as I understood it, this is the part I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch. The whole conversation about how the echo works and how she's always calling out. You just have to, like, awaken to the thing to hear her calling out, or whatever, like, however that works. So it's very interesting that he says that he's always been dreaming of that day. And I wonder what it means for the story as a whole, that the Garleans are unable to have the echo normally, but they're so heavily used by the Asians to further their agenda. Like, I want to know how that all connects, if at all possible. But yeah, I'm gonna end it right there, and I'm gonna see about getting some food before I go to bed. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It's been fun. I'll be back tomorrow with the second wing of the Eden Raid, patch 5.3, and the third wing of the Eden Raid, in that order. Thank you all so much for watching. It's been a good time. It's been a good time. Had a lot of fun during this one. So thank you so much. Take care. Bye.